Hello. Howdy. Hey, hey, how's everybody doing today? Let us put my phone on the charger. Play something a little bit more upbeat now that I'm here. Howdy. I got the Dio ending. I'm working on another path. The best way I can put it. I'm in the laboratory. I forget who's with me. Got a bunch of seeds and I cut open a frog. Don't know how I feel about that yet. Interesting. So that makes it to where Brother and Left technically predate the first game. That's information that's good to have. The Free the Soul movement. But does it predate the first Nonary game? Or was the first Nonary game the reason why the cult was started in the first place? Oh, okay. Need to shave again. Oh, man. So I watched this video. Well, I say watched. I went back to work yesterday. That's fair. But I've been thinking about that third game and how once I'm done with this one, I think I'm going to take a week off till I play the next one. Because I have been literally in my free time thinking about, like, somewhat obsessively thinking about the game. Not to be a one-trick pony, it is Halloween coming up. So I might like to play some other games. Maybe something truly terrifying. Or at least horror adjacent, I don't know. We will figure that out whenever we get to it. As I like to say, we'll burn that bridge whenever we cross it. Really? Sounds interesting. Oh, man. I need to There we go. Enter. Nice. I swear, it's like I took like 6 days away from stream and I forgot entirely how to stream. I don't count day before yesterday as streaming again because I was half asleep through most of it. So still got to the PEC room, so there's that. Although I don't think I would have done it without help, but that is what it is. All right, I am procrastinating, and I apologize. I guess we can jump right into it. Let me kill this light and open this door so I can get some airflow. Never mind where I hung that. It's literally on a hanger. You know. Scream in the closet. Do closet things. I don't know. That's a little cozier. At least the temperature is now. Do it. Ain't nothing to it. Turning off the light was a mistake. I have misplaced my controller. We're good. Start it up. And to the game we go. That is always so jarringly loud. I think it's because before stream I listen to music and watch videos. And it never fails, it's never loud enough. The second I start the game, it's just already cranked to max, so. Laboratory. Good, good. I think they run down to beakers underneath. It is still very loud. There we go. Couldn't hear myself talking. That was an issue. There are handles where the pipes meet. Turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. You turn it left, the liquid goes left. Maybe you push it in the middle, half goes left, half goes right. What is this liquid for? Probably water? What do the numbers mean? Supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe. There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 somethings of water come out of the center pipe. And each pipe after the split gets full. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place? You probably pull that lever over there on the right. Okay. What's the worst that happens? All right, so How the fuck was that the actual answer? Okay. Okay. I'm not arguing. That is crazy that worked out like that. That is, we poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. You did it. Yeah, I guess I did. Okay. Long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluid. And fluid B and fluid D failed to germinate. Marked seeds germinated. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. Unmarked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A, fluid B. Ripe seeds were put into fluid D. Okay. Oh. Alright. So I figure we got a shit ton of seeds, right? Let's see. Okay. Oh. That'll be it, right? Okay. Well, shit. Get it, Sigma. Sown your seeds. Oh, boy. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. A red capsule. Oh, I still have all of these seeds, huh? Red capsule, blue capsule, liquid waste tank. I think I don't have the liquid waste tank. Or... I have the ethanol, right? Did I... Oh, do I just put something in? I mean, I don't know what's supposed to be done here. Five different types. Yeah. Why not? Alright, I no longer have the liquid waste in here. I already put the ethanol somewhere else, I think. I'm not fucking certain. What if that had been poison or something? You worry too much. I just pretended to drink. Okay, it looks good. Longer have. Oh, okay. So there is... I thought I'd done something with that already. I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. It's not like I have anything else. So just do the same process. I mean, worst case scenario, it doesn't work. Okay. All right. What about this thing? Let's check on the frog. Okay. Am I missing something? Oh. I was just thinking what? One thing we just put it had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's have a look. Okay, that's the golden one, but yeah, I do have the green one. Come here. Oh, something in here means something. Just easier than explaining. Oh, this thing lit up. Sweet. No? Oh boy. That looks like a... Okay, A is adenine, guanine, D is cysteine, E Yes, thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah, it looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. DNA is made out of 4 bases. Adenine, thymine, cytosine, and thymine. We can only find A and T or G and C. You know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Was it part of your training? Sure, I should be able to solve the puzzle. Ah. So... Wait, did I do it? So it's connecting this way. Or is it supposed to be doing it? Okay, let's... Okay. I don't get it, so I'm gonna just... Okay. 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 Like, how are they all supposed to touch? I'm kind of stuck. So T's and A's, D's and G. But this is good. This is... I move this. Ah, that's what I gotta do. There we go. We figured it out. I just had to roll it around until it made sense. I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What the hell? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Damn straight. I'll get over here and look at this. Huh? Something on it. Huh. It's different now. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, come on. I can see there's a vial in there. Let me make... Oh, it says replication. So if I can find the Accelavir, we can make more. That's how we fix Alice, and that is a winner. Okay, so that means I think we've opened up at least one of the paths that will lead me to a different ending. Like the one in the AV room. Oh, one in the infirmary. Star Sun Moon. Wait, give me that thing. Yes, it opened. You did it. Sweet. Ah. It opened. Awesome, the suspense was killing me. Okay, what we've got here is that. This floor B. I found an infant. Right. So did the one from the lab. That would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. Star. God. Each one's got a picture of a moon. These have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Have to give us two, just like with the stun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to one. Cool? Sure, fine. Next up, got a notebook. Anything interesting? Can't read any of it. In letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? Got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. English is nose. Billion? Speak Portuguese. Anyway, what else have we got here? Like two more things. Is that medicine? What does it say on the label? Accelavir? Excelivir? Axe lever? Wait, did Luna say something about... You're right, this is it. This is Excelivir. It's the cure for Radical 6. Whoa, hold on. You see that? Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah, we need to get to Quark. First, we gotta get out of this room. But that's easy. You got it, right? Now let's go. I can tell what it's for, because I'm smart. Not smart enough to go the right direction. I want to synthesize drugs. A lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the side here. The name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
It's like a copy machine.
Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course. This machine must be in here so we can make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? Sheesh. In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
Okay. Somebody's looking out for the unwashed masses all of a sudden. He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah?
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it.
Okay, but I'm watching you.
Was it really Excelivir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written right there on the label. Excelivir.
You really are an idiot.
Hmm?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Theo slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally. Okay. Is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
Didn't realize until they started to hurt that I curled my hands into fists. It would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
Patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I
Sigma!
promise.
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
One last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio started out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally and he chooses Betray,
I know. I'll drop to -1 and that means I get penalized.
but that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. Didn't wait for Clover's response. Well, about to unalive myself with medicinal wrist bandage. Or fucking bracelet, whatever. Kinda interested to see how they portray poisoning myself. It might be kinda cool. I mean, I'm gonna go right back and pick Betray anyway. Because I have a theory that Dio has no nuts. So I don't think he has the balls to crush it in front of me with all those people around. Nah. That's a death sentence. Or maybe that's the end game that lets me find out A, about the Excelavir, and B, about him having the bomb if I betray him. You know what? I might just betray him right now.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Listen, I'm going to do both options. But my question is, which one should I do now? Which one would be, I don't know, more interesting? Dying or not?
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Of course you did. Something tells me you like to pop early. Dio. And one of his heads was a moon key. Rolled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And of course, Clover. Where's Tim Mioji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Pretend Mioji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room signal?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No. Nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Vi only shook her head. The unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We've still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice Kay and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelavir hidden somewhere in there.
Esther.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
He nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going to...
Hold on. Show me that journal first.
Uh...
Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab, except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language.
So let's see what people are being disenfranchised by the words some sort of bullshit language.
He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Probably Latin, making it a dead language. Yeah. Took the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Fi. Began to flip through the pages, our eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly.
You're pardoned.
This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that.
Alright.
But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Is one of them Excelavir? I started to leaf through the notebook again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry. Don't
What's it
rush
say?
me. This is gonna take a minute.
Ellipses. How thrilling.
Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
Alright. Thought she was actually going to read it to me. When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 pi 1/6, or approximately 1 numbers This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds have passed outside. I'm not going to sound dumber than I am, alright? I know that. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds had passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Ah, there we go. Math. Always fucking math. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. Okay. In a less mathematical sense, thank you, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, although there is, as of yet, no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing. Many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact, 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infection invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of the virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable radicals, but we have been unable to develop one. Seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I've continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, being on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Spooky. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. Get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's about, what, 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people, too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters? Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We wouldn't have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened, and whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up.
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right. We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
I had barely finished speaking before she took off to the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
I've changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that, she was gone. She was gone. Oh, I already said that. I said that before it came out. Nice. Man. Let out a long, tired sigh and started off towards the infirmary.
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
See, mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fine I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Those infected by Reticle 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The journal was telling the truth, and as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. I disagree. Keep that little fucker in a medically induced coma. Only one way to save Quark, and that was with Accelavir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. Wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? So faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
Shifted a little, fell silent again. Enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? I mean, I did. Suddenly my cheeks felt hot with embarrassed disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a minute was pathetic. Yeah, totally. There's only one. There had only ever been one. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I'd felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do. Kill the child.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
But you.
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Yoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright, take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try to take all the Excelavir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I'd made up my mind to choose ally no matter what, but part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes ally, I can't choose betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Ha ha ha. You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly towards the AB room, as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be...
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I got 10-ounce cans, I don't know why.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot towards the second room from the right. They were soon out of sight inside of it. All right, Clover. Time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed towards the leftmost AB room. I was hoping Clover would, like, kick me out of the room. Alright, we're gonna run Ally first.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to choose Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick Betray. He's going to pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? Dio chooses Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is. I'm sorry I keep eating. I'm just hungry. I had yogurt and protein powder for breakfast. I'm not feeling great.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled her backward with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
No, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain.
Thanks. A lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
Pick an ally. Shocked it even gave me the choice at that point, with how convicted I sounded.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
All right. Internal monologue. I died slowly. Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. Several long moments we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me I could already see. So, turned and headed towards the result.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. Stood up straight and kept. I don't think I'll have time to really ask why they chose what they chose, because I'm going to slip into a coma now. But that's interesting.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic. Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble. Gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Right. I'll keep promise, goddammit. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back. Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelavir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled out the vial of his pocket, tossed it towards me. Caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably, Excelavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right. Of course.
Quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. At least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me and I dropped to my knee.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the Soparil, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soparil was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5. Give or take a little. 5 minutes, be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh, even with death staring me in the face, determined to struggle right up to the very end. Okay, Sigma. Do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. Always another option. Chop off your fucking arm. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Nope, you died. No. Well, there's that. All right. Clearly dead end portion of the game. But at least Dio won't get out. But Clover and Kay will. Fuck you, Dio. Clover and I slowly walked out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too. It's okay.
Did you tell her?
We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Dio. It just feels good to betray him.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, the hell is this?
Sorry. I decided to choose betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Excellium in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it. What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No. Don't. I leapt towards him as he spoke, but it was already too late. Snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, threw it to the ground.
No!
Bastard.
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen Ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was fine.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this
Look at the
time
number
for-
9 door.
Hey. It was indeed standing in front of the door. Come on. What is he?
No!
His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running towards K and the number 9 door.
Twice the K's gotten out.
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
Oh, really?
And leave us all behind.
I haven't gotten that far.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do.
That's why you snap his scrawny little fucking neck, giant man.
This is the most logical choice.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Damn. Knocking out secret agents in the fucking AB room?
No. What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged the K, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
You're welcome.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I wish it wouldn't just do a to be continued or game over when I can clearly now figure shit out because, you know, everything's open. But, you know, I get it. Oh. No longer locked, huh? Oh, these are not locked. Sweet. I can actually... That's awesome. Okay. All right. Sexy. Okay. So, I'm going to run and grab dip for my chips because my mouth is getting dry from eating these fucking things. And I'm also going to turn this fan towards me so I can stop glistening. I'm not going to put a BRB screen up because it's literally going to take me 30 seconds. There and back. My refrigerator. Alright. I'll be right back. So I think the first task that I'm going to try to accomplish is to prove that there wasn't a murder. Because I don't know what else comes after this. Bacon cheddar ranch dip. We'll see how this turns out. Alice. Skip all this stuff that I haven't gotten to yet. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Stopping you from murder, dude. Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No. No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
Been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth! Then
I
prove
am.
it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago, so if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
Hang on 1 second. And we're back. A journal? It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Okay. What'd I say then? What did I say? Okay, then. I was about to run it. I was about to start... I don't know. I was going to Google shit in different languages and see how close you got. We were about to exploit this for content. Alright. Vi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Which can't even be clinical when she's dead, dog. That's crazy. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Where would she hide the journal? Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. And there it was. The journal. Vi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. Cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
I can imagine being incredibly cocky, knowing what happens in a different timeline, but like, yeah, page 216, hurry up. Chop, chop. Turn to page 216. Be able to read that one. Peasant. Vi's frown deepened as she did as I'd suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
Well, to be fair, I had to die for it. I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
I'm serious. Look, just read it, okay? Whoever wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
Okay. After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical... Okay, yeah. We got through that.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. Listen, man, there's a reason he has white blood. I literally had the Terminator ending I think I'm a robot. That's the guess I got. A sickly silence drifted through the room. Or I don't know, a time-traveling clone of someone from the first game? I don't fucking know. Cyborg? Maybe his brain is in there. Newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji. Now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. A pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened.
Ah, you don't know that. She could have gone crazy and killed herself somewhere else.
So it's like Zero killed you.
That was a jump, but whatever helps you sleep.
I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd be stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
And he's gone.
Quark, you're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where is everybody else?
Oh God. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. And Quark proved to indeed be corporeal. Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, How are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm fine. You got anything sharp?
I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
I'm sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay?
I love how Quark's character model is looking towards the little image of Tenmyoji. Like he sees what I see. Like a person.
So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Shut up, kid. I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. Got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Finally get to be on a team with Quark. I don't know why I'm excited about that. I still don't trust the little shit. But it's not like I believe Dio either, so. One more Scoopy chip, and then we're going cold turkey on this shit.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
Surprise,
You're
motherfuckers.
awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There are a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing.
Amen, brother.
Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
And Clover only nodded. Well,
There's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go!
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
All right. By the way, how do we know robots can't use the morphogenetic field? Yes. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is
What the
it?
hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Ah, gotcha. Now see, that makes sense. Hold on, I gotta reply to this text message real fast. Okay. So. Fuck. I'm really not looking forward to this, because I know the white rooms are kind of... They're the hardest ones, right? Okay. I got you. What do we got here? What's this? Business card holder. On the back. Line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Oh, well, I guess we can give it a shot. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Maybe alphabetical? Oh dear. That's gotta be an image. Shit. Huh. I have no clue. I'll figure it out in a minute. A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Aha. That seems suspicious. A child saying it's not a child. Really, how old are you? I'm 20? What? Okay. Fucking asshole kid. This is brandy. Fair appearance, 200-year-old reserve. Know that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Ho! Grab whatever's in here. Huh? Well, putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. If you keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of here right now. Alright, fine. Alright, let's... Okay. Examine. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? See if we can get it off. Oh. That's good. Oh well, that was fast. A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and won't jam like a gun. So he's got a spear instead of a sword. Really short spear, though. If you look at the tip head on, it looks kind of like a diamond. Diamond, huh? Okay. Hey, more stuff to take. Huh? This is cheap brandy. I call this bad, shouldn't even exist. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Grumble. So assuming that's a diamond, that's got a star on it. It looks like a diamond. Bookshelf. There's some paint on the inside of it. Okay. Tablet. Like a collection of literary analysis is... Do you think it has any hints to help us get out of here? Those were screwed. I think we started that before we got all four of those tomes. A historical adventure saga. There are all 3 volumes. Awesome. I don't need to... Hey, is that a door? Apparently the fuck not. Okay. It's over here. That can... Oh, okay. Don't think so. Give. Nope, no luck. Oh, nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Go look at something else. Man, this thing is really... Gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. Not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think. Locked. Yeah. Regular input panel on top of the handle. Like one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just, same thing. Oh God. God, why? How did I know? Go to white. I'm gonna write this down so I don't have to keep referencing this. Blue, white, green, red, yellow, purple. So it's blue, white, red, let's do purple to yellow. Okay, retry. Huh. Okay, hold on. Right to blue, huh? Okay, no, hold on. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna get blue to white. And then it's red to green. I'm smart. I did it. Hell yeah. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos! Yeah. Just a dead body, guys. Oh, wow. I was far more... Sorry, guys. Looks like all we got this binder and a deer. Oh, I'm angry. So a bind deer? What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Okay. Got 2 pieces of paper in it. Business card instructions. Sweet. Page 2 of business card instructions. You can review it in the archive. Give me the deer. Buck up. It's just a fake. Mounted deer. Poor deer. Take a closer look. I think it's just a replica. Mean it's fake? Yeah. Ooh, that's good to know. You know, there's some red paint on its neck. Couldn't tell. Also got 2 pegs on the back of its board. Okay. Gently close that. Outlet, right? Why would somebody put an outlet up that high? Probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? Supposed to insert something into it. Maybe the deer. Yes, that's it. Remember how there are 2 pegs on the back of the mount? I'll bet they fit perfectly. Stop slowing me down when I'm on a roll. E. Okay, yeah, I got business card instruction. Okay, I'm gonna press the following positions. Arrows on the left. Bob. Of Anne. Very top right. Cool, that's helpful. So... Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ken, Sophie, there. Anne likes to be next to Bob. Ellen above Anne. Sweet. This is right. Let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay. Book 334. I know what a book is. Oh, maybe. Three, 4. Huh? Wait, I think you need to move the books around a minute. Was that meant to arrange the books in the order of 3, 3, 4? Oh yeah, I guess I already did that. Okay. Poster screen. It looks like there used to be a bottle on it. A bookshelf. There's some red paint inside. Okay. Alright, well. Not really a full suit of armor, is it? Self. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck. Sure it's paint, it could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Okay. Let me try to put this on it. Okay. It's clearly not the move. Put this in there. Yeah, that's a... Don't know what that is, but look, the laser beam spinning all around the inside of the bottle. Yeah, I made a fuck that word. Parallelogram. Okay. Oh, there's a hole. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? It's me. I found the cheap brandy over here, so maybe if I put... an H. H-E-L. Parallelogram. Nailed it. Not opening. Is it locked? Diamond-shaped hole. Okay. Can't wait till I find out what the... Ah, it opened. Something in here. Yeah, it is, buddy. Alright. Can't use the... Oh. Maybe if I... I'll come back to you. Oh, I didn't know I could look up that high. Hold on. What is this? What is this? One of those training machines you see on late night infomercials? Put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lid. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh, huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of them. Keyhole. Got you. Okay. Whoa, the light on the top turned on. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch, huh? What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl. Only 3 of us. Oh, maybe if we dress Clark up like a girl. No, no way. Don't you mess up then. Guys, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, maybe. What is it? You have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. And definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Like a piece of paper? No, it's a picture. It was the wrong time to put chips in my mouth, sorry. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. Guess it's worth a shot. What? Wait. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in a villain's secret lair. Huh? Didn't think that would happen. Guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Oh yeah. See this shit. Hey, stop. That's a Connie from the first fucking game. That's Connie. That's literally the frame from like the finishing scene. Fuck yeah. Wait. Maybe Tenyu Miyoji's is Connie's fucking dad. They make Clark their kid. Granddaughter? No. Who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? No fucking way. Is Junpei's last name Tenmyoji? Meaning that, oh my god, then that means he cloned K. Holy shit. Hold up. That means Quark is just another clone. Maybe. I don't fucking know. This is crazy shit. No, you've got it wrong. You carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji? Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Oh, hey, there's a helmet for the suit of armor. Sweet. Yes, it suits him. Haha, suits. Give me the chair. Must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. With all the excitement, can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? Not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so. I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. What's that? Maybe it's an eye watching us? I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire? Oh, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? Mind bullets. Called telekinesis, too. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. I'm done doing Tenmyoji's voice. Here, I grabbed this off the floor. Take it. Thanks, man. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Oh, nice aim. Got it right in the center. The lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? Think it's going back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright. Guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Then I pull the lever. Here I go. Battery. Pull it again, the chair should turn back around. Whatever, it's not like I have a choice. Ha! Look, something showed up on the screen. Okay. Okay. You did it. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at that screen. Oh wait, I got... Write that down. Awesome. Changed. Like a puzzle. Silhouette puzzle called a tangram. I have no idea what it is. Let's give it a shot. We have to make a parallelogram. Get everything together. Touch. Okay. So if I grab this guy, mostly good. I don't know how perfect I have to make it. Trying to get the goddamn stop moving. Alright, whatever. Close enough. Hold on. It has to be this. I have to... Close enough. I'm assuming it's not going to kick me for, like, not, like, perfectly contorting or what have you. Okay. God damn it. Close enough. Flat. Damn it. Keep like over rotating it and whatnot. Doesn't feel good. Right. But try to like squish this together. Oh, I give it. Oh, that's good. Close enough. Nailed it. Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing. How'd you do it? The puzzle was really hard. Shapes, am I right? Real hard. Well done, Sigma. Okay. The screen changed. Wait, give me that password. Where is the space? Here you are. Did we punch in the password? Why don't you try and find out? Archive. Star, Sun, Moon. Good job. It opened. Good work. Sun, moon, moon. All right. Oh, it's open. Look kind of empty this time. Only 2 things in here. First, we've got our star cards they were talking about. There's 2 of them. Big one on the other right. Comparison. Thing is. Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. Something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? Really don't think so. Lion's got 2 heads. Monster. Like it's asking for an ID and password. Alright. Or it doesn't seem to be working. Just can't enter anything. Alright. Floppy disk. Help, IILP. All right, let's. You guys ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, open.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You 2 go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
All right.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off towards the blue door. Man, my phone is just blowing up. And then they were gone. Getting back then. Up into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Vi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader.
Gate. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex Game polling closes.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
Markard,
Yeah, where are they?
got something. I ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
We waited, Fortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything. We were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. That discussion exhausted, sat down to wait. For long, 20 minutes had passed since Tia opened the door. Myoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by
Just
myself.
don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
Not how that saying goes. Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Not there. Almost guarantee they're not there. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Myoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor map B. Must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went to the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Look, we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this is a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. Packed up the map and has headed to the door when... Huh? There was a light on that where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why's that thing on? I messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. Wow, cautiously. Well, the machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly.
So, you finally made it.
No.
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here.
Kind of a Dio-looking ass coat.
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at it, but decided that was spectacularly futile, and I kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
Okay.
First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Yeah.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
Okay.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
Yeah.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Okay.
Now, let's move on to the second topic.
Okay.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Alright. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? He guessed at my future confusion. He showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait. God damn it. Oops. Can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. Hologram had disappeared. What kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites, other dimensions. How could that have to do? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. Kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
Other code that are. Okay, so I got 2 codes for bombs. Ooh, I should write down what they are. 0 bomb 1 bomb. Okay.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room towards the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
9, whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True. Betray. That would mean you use betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. Means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
I don't trust this kid, but let's run it. Man. So all you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose Ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. I'm all alone. Let's not go over all the stuff. Do it.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Could I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. Be that much closer to 9. Choosing Betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like a safe bet, but
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose Ally! You promised!
Miyoji I could betray easily enough, but Quark? No, it's the exact opposite. Betray Quark in a heartbeat. Kid Miyoji's actually been kind of cool after all the other betrayal stuff. What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally, fuck it.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game
They're gonna walk out
has
the door
been
and it's over with.
completed.
Clearly.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh, so
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey. Hell, guys. Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise to me?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door even if we got 9 points.
What? Not gonna leave.
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave. Look, see Clover over there?
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
Words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
I hope y'all die in the desert.
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
I'm gonna beat this old man to death in front of his grandson. Like hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here. That's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Mind sharing?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Please tell us.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran towards the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
I know better.
The number 9 door has closed.
See that?
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Letter.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. Couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, though he was always carrying directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. Guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back. I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick and had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I think so, but I don't know if it's the Tenmyoji one or the Quark one. Maybe it's both. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There's plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. Theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. The theater came in a wagon? What is this, the 1800s? I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while. He'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try to find somebody who'd take me. A kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa was trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled and he bragged to everybody about how he had a mom. Weird flex. He'd like to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. And one day he took me to the bar in our neighborhood, during the day, of course. We went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. Saw him pass something to the bartender, then he picked me up and sat me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually the bartender came back with a glass full of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. There it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point. Then I turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real. I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. Gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. Meh. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious. But what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I don't care whether he'd be just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I tore one of my shoes that morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. Started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they're all useless. Got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore. Pretty upset, I started to think that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went to hide in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. That was just an excuse. Truth is that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though. I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. Imagine Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. First I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but when I went over anyway, it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked. I could tell right away that he'd been there for a long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. God. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. Thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was so glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady. Because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. When he took me in and started raising me, it felt like he'd gotten some of what he'd lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. And if he said I couldn't.
Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, buddy. That was great.
Akio Otsuka is 0. I should have seen it. Alright, we're gonna skip that. Alright, we got the... In Root Beer Veritas. In Root Beer Truth. Okay, cool. Heyo. There are 9 endings. So I'm assuming it's one for each character. Yes, I did. I heard the recording of the Mars operator. I just don't think there's anything in that for me right now. Should I just go ahead and betray? And then close out that little timeline? I don't have that yet. Bomb. Planted the bomb. Okay, I can follow this one when I get back. And by get back, I mean I'm going to smoke a cigarette. Oh, okay. I got you. Well, I will be right back. Let's see. I'm gonna play some music while I go smoke a cigarette because I am a disgusting human being. Oh yeah, because she had 9 BP. And apparently in an alternate timeline I betrayed her, so... Oh. Hell yeah. I'll raid you whenever I'm done streaming tonight. That's probably about what time I'll end. If you're still going, I'll raid you. It's only fair at this rate. You've raided me so damn much. You're most of my viewership at all times, so... We'll see. We'll see who finishes first. But yeah, I will be right back. Good luck with your stream, bud. I will catch you on the flip side. I'll be right back. that. No, I'm gonna shovel my face full of rutabagas, turnips, and venison. Then we're gonna hop right back into this madness. Reply on Discord. So I gotta say this. I just finished season 4 of Stranger Things. I enjoy it, and I like that it's a cliffhanger ending. And I also enjoy how desperately fucking depressing it is in the grand scheme of things. But I will not stand for the death of my boy Eddie. That shit was uncalled for. He was quite possibly one of the best characters in season 4. Was it because he was a metalhead? Yes. Was it because he was hilarious? Also yes. But mostly because he was a metalhead. Alright. Are we ready to jump back into it? Wow. I'm trying to type out a well thought out message, but typos about. I'm the worst typist on the planet. So hopefully my typos don't distract from the message I'm trying to convey. All right. Let me minimize Discord. I will do that on my phone from now on. I would now like to see. Hey, bitrate's looking good. Don't care about Twitter. Let's see what we have going on here. Alright, nothing that I can do right now. Alright, let's get back to the game. Come back on. Let's do... Okay, so that's not even a lock. I just don't have the password. Okay. We'll come back to that. But let's go ahead. Planted the bomb. Lock number 4. There isn't enough antiviral medication. Let's see. Yes. We have a solution for this problem.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her
Says she's a
results are
punk.
identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Phi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the... Oh wait, I can skip all this up until the point that I need. Aha. IG. Immunoglobulin. I said it the first fucking time. This is character growth, guys. This is growth as a person.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
I even said it right.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah, probably copies IG, or whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it. I've got it. The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an... I almost fucking stumbled through that. It's an immunogoblins. Immunoglobulin replication machine. Let's slow it down a tad.
What?
If I told you you had a nice antibody, would you hold it against me? Alright, moving on. It can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna just said Excelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I just do! Also, I'm Zero, probably. I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. Theo was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. How did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelavir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Termites.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
Wait, We all nodded. Wait. Can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you can stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
All right, then, let's go. All right, so our goal tonight is to end before midnight, which is doable. Maybe after getting a couple of endings. We've already got one tonight. That's cool. And raiding Norman Fox Lee. Because it can't just be a give relationship we got here. I have to give as well. And taking. I want to be a giver. Anyhow. Wasn't even funny. Still the goal.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Excelavir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Get it. Got 2 Excelavirs. I think. Or it's gonna explode. That would be funny. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah,
What
shit.
happened?
Sorry, my hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah, just one though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it broken, then we could have just made another copy. Before Timioji could reply, Phi spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear a voice coming from near my feet. Looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
Is it a bomb? She slid back from the table quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Don't have that code yet. A bomb.
Whoa. Really? That makes 2 then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
And I'm implicated because I said I came to the laboratory.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all looking out for Alice. We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any one of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Myoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a Memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
You think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
About time to change out of this shirt. I already got out of regular pants into pajama pants.
What do you think's on it?
Take a look. Can I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot. No dice. I need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Why? So you can pick Betray, like you always do?
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now, we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. Go back to the infirmary, give them the Accelavir, then head to the Floor A warehouse.
Right.
And a card
This
reader.
ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. Carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. Madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Hopefully you didn't hear that. It was disgusting. Are they really going to be all right? Oh, he already said that. Son of a bitch.
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Accelavir.
Probably should have made a couple more, huh?
The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated,
it's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Be a real kick in the dick if somebody else got Radical 6, like, right now.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. You're a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. Floor A warehouse is waiting. Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us, and this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had 1 BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Fi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
It'll be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Yes.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes,
Promise?
promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
DOK, Fi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into the room 3, Kay went into room 4, and Fi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that settled, we headed into AB room number 1. I don't remember who I'm up against. If I'm up against Luna, I'll just ally. That's just how it is. He always picks ally because she's... I think. Or she's 0. I'm not certain. I'm sure I'll get the rundown now.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. So...
You're saying we should pick ally, right? Alice is going to default to that anyway?
yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. Turned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nonary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I could just betray Alice for funsies.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
But somebody will beat me up before I get to the door. I mean, here's the thing. Visually, Sigma looks like a pretty big guy.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
So I don't buy that people are just restraining him as easily as they are.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I just had a flashback to Clover. Okay, let me explain my thought process. Alright, let's go have a look at the results. So I remembered having white blood in one timeline, and all I can think of was, I think I've seen everybody else's blood at this rate, except for Dio's. But we already got his ending. And I haven't seen Quark's blood.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alice snuck in and hit betray. How did Alice betray? What? What?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt as if they were made of lead. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all, and yet there she stood. An apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Alice? The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. What the fuck? I save her fucking life, and this is my payment. No good deed goes unpunished. Oh yeah, we're running that back right now. Fuck that chick, huh? Betray. I hope it kills her. Old punk ass. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't understand why I'd picked betray instead. It almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. Right. We should see the results.
Really? We already know what they are.
I
It's
don't
just
think so.
simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran towards the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes.
Results from round 2. Please direct.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Of course. Of course. Yeah. What I fucking thought.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray? That's not possible. Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move towards us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it, coward?
Me? A coward? You got some balls saying that to me after you picked Betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you?
Shouldn't have.
Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible.
I love how I have a headache and I can barely stand. But I still have the heart to murder.
I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people. A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
You showed up right after we'd gone into the AB room.
Yes, right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose Betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yeah,
Yes.
same here. You're full of shit. Self-defense, my ass. You chose Betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I'd picked Ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose Betray. There was...
Tell me the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
To be fair, Phi just was against Dio, so that was a zero-sum game picking Ally. But Kay and Clover, that's a little shitty.
Yes. If Dio had chosen Ally, Phi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen Ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked.
Maybe let's all step back and stop accusing each other of attempted murder. Let's just regroup. And grab more anesthetic. For certain people.
If either one had chosen Ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we'd managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've proven already, you've probably all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never going to get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Hey.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution.
Punk ass.
Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case,
Et tu, Phi?
yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't gonna leave too?
No,
Sure. Goes betray.
I know, but I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something, right?
Chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma, could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates appear and so.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a C in pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
We could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
Eee, what the fuck is that? The fuck did I say? You know what? That was probably dumb. I'll probably have super cancer now. All over it, like. I can't place the taste, but I probably have super cancer now. We've got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. What should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah. Physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. No matter how many times we repeat the AB, nobody trusts anybody else. Never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal. Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. Seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy? Yes,
An enemy? Yes.
a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the accelerator. Yeah, that might work. Figure out which one of us planted those bombs and everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right. The memory card. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it towards her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary!
Yeah.
I saw it when I was
girl.
searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then
Yes! I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we'd left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought better of it. I really wanted people to start trusting each other. Well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb in the memory card and how we'd come into the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. In moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. Seven 8153 6108. Shit, I think. Shit. There's a 5x5 here. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat.
Yeah,
Is this some kind of code or something?
Doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
was there anything else on there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish. Hey, Alice. You haven't said anything for a while. What's
Does
up?
any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Felt like I'd heard that name before. We did, 2 days ago.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb?
It was said by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Hey, kitten. Damn, I have got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What if I told you I have the key?
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See,
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please, tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. You won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she leapt up and run out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? Got paired up for 2 separate rounds. Means I've spent more time with you than anyone else here. Maybe that's it. Because I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
Spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. Go Sigma. Go Sigma. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there. I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real.
Sorry. The kitten keeps invading my space and trying to attack everything that I hold dear.
Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it.
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not going to kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying. I could have killed you. I would have killed you.
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. And then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself. And about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What, crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right, then.
All right. Let's hydrate, because it's going to be a long one. I am so fucking sorry I didn't mute. I did not realize that was going to be louder than I could hold in. Holy shit. Can't wait till these end up on YouTube, am I right? Alice took a deep breath and began. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. Okay. We all moved to the U.S. when I was 3. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which is why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we had been here for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. Oh God, it's happening. Okay. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. By Free the Soul. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her, as a single mother alone, in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away and every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was in those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security, the SOIS. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. But trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. Is that your explanation for why she's I mean, still though, sheesh, that is a picture. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. Ooh. There was also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what is called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you'd ever heard of it before, so I'll try to give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousness of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that what we needed more agents to deal with the threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of the Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. Dressed like a waitress, by the way, which is pretty funny that that's her cover. The lab was a fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All of the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically over for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She'd been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there, but when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they'd killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me. Or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had, at least, been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the motherlode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He'd sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time our operation would succeed. This time I would let my excitement put Clover or any of the other agents in danger. So we took our time, we gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room.
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
We should go back.
Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs, and based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon, right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. You have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait, a long string of numbers? Can that be? Yes! 7815361098838094241990551.
What the hell?
He was convicted of a string of numbers. I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was just saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Wait. Can you say that again?
I'm not gonna. It's right there. Right there. There. How the fuck does... There!
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
Jesus Christ. Fuck me, Math Blaster. What the fuck? What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
Okay. You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it right? Like if you had 30, then you'd get 2 times 3 times 5, right? Don't pretend like you fucking know what this is, Sigma. Like, I'm too dumb to...
Exactly.
Okay.
You probably learned that in junior high, right?
Fucking no! And if I did, I'd definitely block it out. Like trauma. Jesus Christ. So you're saying that 198449351 is a prime. And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you get that.
Yes.
Thanks. Don't tell me you just did all of that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
Bitch, is you a robot? What? No, wait. That's impossible.
I told you, I'm better at math than most people.
Okay, I've had no difficulty buying any of this story for the most part, except for that. That's not better at math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
You explain that with small words? Thank you, Sigma.
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code.
Go off, Queen. Go do it.
You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first row was... that.
And the second row?
That thing. I think. Bro, I can't remember where I set my wallet after I get off work. So I don't get how they're just fucking memorizing strings of shit.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory.
Yeah, I'd say.
We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she'd said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was... number. But what would we get if we picked out letters like she'd explained? C from the top left. Then you move 9 to the right, which would give you 0. Or O. 8 more to the right. Eventually we get a word. And that word was... no! Alright. Write down the fucking number. Oh my god, you all have 6 chances to succeed. Fail and the game is over. Okay. What? no. No, I'm gonna have to fucking... I'm so fucked. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just quit. I'm gonna have to do this 6 times and then fucking go back because I fucked up. Oh my god, I cannot believe that I just fucking... Alright, I'm looking up what the page is. I will actually use the numbers to solve it. I'm so fucking embarrassed. Alright. Hold on. Where's a picture of it? We have a picture of it. Okay, so it's... Oh. An 8 from that one. Oh, turn back. M. More from there. That's 4 again, right? Tried to type it. Okay, so I think L. The next one is 9 again. Is it completed? I'm just gonna run it. It is completed. Oh. I did it. Yeah, I just had to look at this shit. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed. The code and the letters repeat every 2 lines. Just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right, then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. Like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. I know who planted the bombs.
Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these 2 hands, mankind is saved. I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
I love it when a plan comes together. Damn it. Why hadn't I realized it before? Oh, I did. I did very early. I could remember a series of numbers, but not this. At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons, and not just any member. He was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try and explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Clark.
Why?
We still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Oh, okay. Hey, wait a minute. Thought you, Kay, and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the Floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there.
So?
Well, all of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had 1 BP, Phi had chosen Betray. They started a fight, and since Dio had pressed Betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too.
That seems odd. Phi only had 1 BP too. Betray seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh. Just come with me. Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay. Come on, Alice, let's go.
Coming.
Alright, while that's happening, I have to pee. Alright, I've returned. All 4 of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. I felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his hand balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick.
I know. Yelling at each other isn't all of your problem. Best thing right now, trust each other. No new messages. Wouldn't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray? Did you even think that through? What, I was supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Hey man, I'm not a part of this. I'm just trying to point fingers at Dio.
Oh, you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than merely killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
Ugh. God damn it, enough already. I roared with fury. Oh. Ah! And my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. I really hope that wasn't super loud. Everyone fell silent. I didn't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bomb.
What?
Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sort of, yeah. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They're going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
What about the transmitter in the desert outside, buddy? I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell did you get that fact?
Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. Just play dumb. He was good at it, and I'd get nothing. That meant I was going to have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio. Or should I call you Left? Brother ordered me to come here. Keep an eye on you. It was quick, but for just a moment I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable. Admirable, even. Perhaps this will convince you. I pressed forward, pulling out every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background, about how his younger brother Left had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So, still not convinced? How about this? Do a little prime factor decomposition on that and you'll get to the third power. Yeah, I'm skipping the numbers. Eat shit and die. I'm not fucking saying the numbers. If I'm not who I say I am, how on earth could I possibly know that?
What? No, that's not possible.
Finally. So let's start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. Seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He He suspects betrayal.
No! You're lying!
I assure you, I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with the transmitter?
No! No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me! That's why he chose me for this mission! Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Sorry, what was that?
I said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
I grinned.
Wait, what the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry, Dio. I've never even seen brother.
What the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Dunno. Maybe I was divinely inspired.
Give me that shit!
What's going on?
What are these Myrmidons?
Dio and I stared at one another while Clover and Timioji quickly explained to Phi and Kay about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we'd found that was from a terrorist organization called the Myrmidon. Yeah, I still only have code for Bomb 1 and Bomb 0.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
Yeah.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I heard a low, furious muttering behind me and turned to see Alice, her lips pulled back into a snarl.
I am going to kill you!
Hell yeah, baby! Her voice rose to a scream as she charged towards Dio. He ducked out of the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty. But you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart. Tone it down.
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. Add all that up and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Yeah, that's not how clones work, my guy.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
Yeah, clones.
Heard Alice whisper something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right.
We're about to explode. Before I had a chance to ask them what was going on, they moved.
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
She roared and leapt towards Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face. As he dodged, Clover spun out from behind her. Dio grunted and turned to focus on Alice, but Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand.
Clover, get him!
Right! Sigma, catch!
Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest, pressing the button and causing us all to die.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
Yelling didn't do him any good. Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle with its neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? Didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgivings to prove true. The detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. What?
Serves you right.
What are you laughing at?
You, her, all of you. God, you're stupid.
Does it have like one biometric scan?
What? Why?
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off. We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Well, that's none of your damn business. Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course. That's the plan.
Yes. 30 minutes of torture. Give me all other 2 codes I need, and then we'll deactivate everything.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Just break one of them. He'll get the idea. That's all it takes.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat, in the right-hand pocket.
Clover, check it out. Right.
She nodded and started digging through his pockets. After a few minutes,
It's no use! There's nothing here!
Did you lie to me?
No, I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait. There is something in here.
it's a snake! Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. Is that a pill? Like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
Cyanide fucking capsule. Shit. Clover frowned and moved closer to Dio, holding the pill out toward him. Suddenly he moved, his right hand snaking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it in his mouth. I heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain.
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
What?
Damn! How could I be so stupid?
That's dedication to a cause. Any cause that you're willing to fucking swallow. His eyes rolled up into his head and flecks of spittle began to trickle out from the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw with me! Just beat a dying man.
Fine, don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation? You guys are persistent. Fine. Not gonna do you much good anyway. I'll tell you, but you only get one. This is the deactivation code for Bomb 3. Ready? LXQ LHC NMR.
All right, that's 3 of 4. Did I already get a deactivation code and just didn't remember it? Doesn't have it on a different page. God knows where those fucking went. No, I will definitely rewrite that somewhere so I can have it. Wait. Because I didn't bring that with me on my trip. Get another. I, in fact, did not. Okay. Never mind. What about the other three? Tell us the other three! He didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future.
His voice was weak and more foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory.
Last words deep spoke. Died with a strange, happy smile. Damn.
He only gave us the password for one of the bombs. This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Jesus Christ.
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
Oh. So 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close.
I mean, I know he has a flowy coat, but where the fuck was he hiding those bombs?
So,
yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
Don't worry, I'll save you. Some other time.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
And the remaining 2 bombs, right?
Right.
we also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Maybe Dio has a note or something.
Hold on. Let me check.
Knelt down and quickly checked his pockets and sleeves and sat back on her heels, frustrated.
Damn. He's clean.
She looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right. I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
We all took off at a run, heading to different parts of the building. But all of our searching turned up nothing. And as we searched, the clock kept ticking. And at last, the chromatic doors opened.
Chromatic doors have opened.
It would have been baller if they just cut off in the middle of the line and the whole fucking place blew up. I don't know why.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Our time had run out. We watched the white doors open. Were they doors to heaven or to hell? The thought barely had time to flutter through our mind before everything went white. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. My consciousness slipped away into a bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell. Only the void. Good shit. Skipping it because we've seen these credits a lot. We've got Alice in. Super sweet. Best served cold. All right. Fuck yeah. Good achievement. Achievo unlocked. Yes, we will overwrite this save. Fuck yeah. Alright. Turn. Alright. So now, yes, I wish to jump here.
Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you? There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Was Dio! That person is you, Dio.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Who set up us the bomb, part A? Who set us up the bomb? Okay. Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that, and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because
Spit it out!
I know about the Myrmidons.
What?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is. And I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Huh. Oh, Dio, tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything beside his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone YouTube jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs.
Ambidex.
If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
Okay, I get the idea of the Ambidex game now. Ambidex being able to use both right and left hands, right? Therefore, the Ambidex games are probably like being able to use... But how does that interfere with their plans? Maybe not. AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no! I leapt towards him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So, Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
You had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us, except for one, Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off.
No.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. You see that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down at the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's legs shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hands. Shit! Not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it
What?
anymore.
What's happening?
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Yes, I said 30 minutes.
That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation password.
None of us know them, though.
Right. None of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait. Stop. I threw myself towards Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arms pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me!
Okay. Sigma's not as large as I thought he was.
Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No! If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this. What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right. You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake, Luna, shut him up!
Right, here goes.
That didn't look like Soparil. That looks like Turbo-Cororine. Because Excelivar is red. Or Excelivar is purple. Turbo-Cororine was red. Was Soparil red too? As I began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I expected. Small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled towards the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
Put in the password and stop the bomb.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah? And that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
Nats, are you suggesting we just guess?
You have a better idea?
Well, no.
Wait, there's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions.
Okay.
What's your answer?
I'll nod it.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Clark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done.
That's it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? See you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I turned and ran after Phi. Okay. So what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they go off when the door is open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2, the only one I don't have a code for, is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1 is also on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan,
Well,
right?
it's not like I don't have one.
Stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah. To another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah. I did, but that's, I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ugh, damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across time and space. Said that backwards. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. All right, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Think I might know it already? I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
For number 3, yes. Stare down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Bomb 3 is L X U M R. Hey, shit, Bomb. I'm the best.
Good job. It worked.
Oof. Side and wipe buckets worth.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history? Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list. Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
Sorry, I got a message. And then she was gone. I hurried, disconnected the device from the bomb, and chased after her. This one. I don't. Oh wait, do I?
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No way. I'm sure I did it
Try it
right.
again.
I don't have this one, that's why. And nothing. Password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Like it.
Shit!
Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
No. I don't know it. Yeah. I tried over and over, but it was no good. Each guess was wrong. No matter how I strained my memory, I couldn't even remember a letter of the bomb's password. I'd seen other histories, but I had seen what I needed. If I hadn't, it's all over. I couldn't control my jumps, and what good were they?
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You knew we were about to die, but you still stuck with me. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. You're a good person. There's one more thing. I'm glad I met you. The moment I saw you, you seemed familiar. Anyway, thanks. It looks like our time's almost up. Hopefully the others will make it. There isn't much hope for us, though. I think this is...
Don't you dare say goodbye.
What?
We'll meet again, somewhere. When. I guarantee it. We can jump through parallel worlds. We can change history. See, this won't end here. I won't let it. This is just the beginning.
Sigma.
Suddenly I felt Fi's face against my chest. I put my arms around her and held tight. Then... start. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Alright, that's a game over. But that's because I fucked up. I chose the wrong one. Alright, let's return. We are going to do this as soon as I get back. I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes, maybe. Just give me a moment and I'll be returning. All right. Sorry about the what have you. I have to pee and get something else to drink. have returned. Sorry that took so long. Are you ready to get back into it? 'Cause so am I. Let's get into it. Let's try doing it this way. Maybe we'll get the number out. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person. Get to that point. Ah, crazy shit. Oh.
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
Good.
The password for bomb number 2 is...
Oh, sweet.
EQD DYR NTK.
Thanks for the last one, buddy.
Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course?
No. Wait.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get up!
Okay, let's get through all this. Soparil. How much time do we have
About
left?
20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
About 20 minutes. Consistent if nothing else.
So, what do we do?
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
And that is?
Find it. Question. A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I have number 3. Right there.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here, you go check somewhere else. If we
Okay.
get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
Fuck. What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Guys, what are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll run it. The internet exists, you know that, sweetheart. Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page.
How much do you want to bet that is, like, get all the endings, get everything on hard mode, that's the reward?
They get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
It sounds like very much a Japanese game thing to do. Fine. Careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn. Only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed like kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Luna, you're still
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
here? Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
Oh, yes. Great. What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me. So I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed towards the exit. I do want to know. I really do. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it. Analyze my body. Thank God. I lay down on the table. I picked up the atom scan and to run it across me slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... It says you're not a robot.
Damn it!
You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
Go on. What?
You're part machine.
Right on. Cyborg.
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
Huh.
They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT.
Alright.
Your arms are cybernetic.
Fuck yeah, cyberpunk, baby. Not arms. What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones?
Yes, I do.
Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body.
And why is my blood white? Okay, never mind. Moving
Which
on.
means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
Just like my white milky blood? How do you know
I
that?
just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right, but not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
Or won't.
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
time. Pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. I've only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember GTF BML016.
There's that 016.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. That was Luna's ending, wasn't it? Oh no, that was Sigma's end. Achievement unlocked. Arms race. Nice. Hey, there's my face. What's up? Wait. No shot. Let's see. I don't know all the bomb locations, so I need to go to this one first. Do I wish to jump?
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. Alright, let's skip to this part where it gets different.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
And she's a robot, that's why she loves me. I get it now. Gotta hand it to you. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remember having, had been replaced. In that flash of Luna I'd seen. I was certain it never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. Caught up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up
Hey.
and...
Don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. Have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one of us who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can... count on.
I understand.
Great! Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned back to look at me, I crouched. Then calling out on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself towards him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
Lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on, ignoring the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
He began to pull himself along with his elbows, right there, closer to me. He headed straight through the door. The gate was already beginning to close. Only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
All right. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No, I'm going to live.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. Then, nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you. But I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me. But I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah.
I'm right here.
Work. And I'm glad you're all right. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Phi and I have already gone over it, but explained what I noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? Didn't seem likely. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before, then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Hey, what's up? Repopulate. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? It didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. The newspaper and the journal were right, and the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? The safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. Never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
Find a knife or any kind of weapon.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Vi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there, one-armed. Even if she was dead. No, especially because she was dead. I didn't feel right touching her. For a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it toward me. A card.
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Oh, there's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten, so she must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Vi and I turned around and
Damn it!
we ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She was stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. Just like Quark had before he went insane. That meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, then driving it towards her heart.
Yeah.
Whose end was that? That was the Quark end? An equal and opposite reaction. Alright. I wish to jump because I think I have all I need. Huh?
There's no one here.
The computer's been turned
Yeah,
on.
maybe Dio and Kay did that.
The hell is this?
A lion. A sun?
It has a couple input fields for a user ID and a
We
password.
probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere with it. See if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside, shall we?
I'm compelled to save. I'm a screen. Okay. All right. Oh wait. All right. Okay. I didn't have what I needed for that. Apparently. Really excited because I thought I did. All right. Let's see what we got here. I'll deactivate bomb number 2. Yep. In TK. Check. Yep, nailed it.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't scare me like that, all right?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. Couldn't remember it at first. And it just kind of floated up. Maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
Sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's,
In the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Sure. Make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
Number 1, huh? Okay.
Finally. How many minutes left?
9.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, all right? You have the input device? Okay, go. We've
Go.
done
us twice. Do you really need a third pep talk?
Remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
What?
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. Third time's the charm, right?
That's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not going to strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the first and second times aren't charmed, too.
I guess
Whatever.
so.
Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, all right? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. We'll open the door to your memories. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip all that. Oh, that's one I haven't seen is Quark Dead. Oh no, I have seen. Which one is? D. Or GJ. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, suck on that Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. That feels good. Haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just gonna melt and dribble out my ears. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Hi. Hey, what's going on? Really harsh in the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just a swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish. I remembered something, too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I heard Dio say those very words in 4B warehouse. No.
Looks
no way.
like you remember it, too. How much time do we have?
Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up! We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after. What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb
What?
is.
Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me!
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh, shit, you don't know. Better lift and nod. Damn it. What are we supposed to do now? Can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Where would I hide? Ah. Probably in one of the AB rooms. Oh. Fire. this. And we'll betray as well.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Heal.
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Clover. What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others. I'll get justice for Alice.
Wait, do you mean... It's gonna be a smoking pit by the time you get back.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door.
Goodbye.
I love how everybody escaping but me can dodge everything very easily. Caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid to the door. It was a mask of ice. Sigma with his bionic ass arms can't dodge shit.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Okay, super cool.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Use this time to ask Dio where the Zero Bomb is. Just the location. No, that's a game over. Cool. Which means that we only have one route to follow. And then a couple of loose ends to tie up, of course. But we'll get to those when we get to those. It's not going to be tonight, unfortunately. So we are going to Unfortunately, I'm stuck going through this until I can press a button. All right. All right. It has been a nice, almost 7-hour stream. I could have gone for another 15 minutes to make it a solid 7. Sure. Am I going to? Nah, I'm good. I'm very tired. But that leaves us with a beautiful opportunity to accomplish the goal I said I was going to accomplish, which is very simple. We're gonna raid Norman Fox Lee. I would love it if you'd join me. Yeah. Well, it's been lovely, guys. Hope you guys had fun. See y'all Wednesday.